from a mutiny or getting eaten or torn apart by the mob. It's incredibly competed over. Entire civilizations have been destroyed over this fight. For example, communism, Marxism, is all about the battle between capital and labor, das Kapital and das Labor, right? So,
OK， 是这个我看这。My net hates me. Come on, don't do that. And I'll use that. Interesting. Let me see.
better.
Let me see. Different.
You know, I once dated a Miss Cranky Pants. Lovely girl, kind of moody.
There we go, all better.
My little boy.
Cool.
What if my own baby hates me? Huh? What am I going to do then?
Monica, would you stop? This is nuts. Do you know how long it's going to be before you actually have to...
This is nuts. Yeah. Do you know? Look how would you stop this? It's not doing well. Come on. Do you know
Deal with this problem? Monica, would you stop? This is nuts. You know how long it's gonna
no.
be before you...
What if my own baby hates me? Huh? What am I gonna do then?
Monica, would you stop? This is nuts. You know how long...
说这么离谱啊。Do you know? Do you know how long it's gonna? Do you know how? Do you know how? Do you know how? Do you know how? Do you know how long? Do you know how long? Do you know how? Do you know? Do you know? Do you know? Do you know? Do you know how it's gonna be before you actually have deal to deal with this problem. How to deal with this problem. You don't even. You don't even have perfect. You don't even. You don't even. A boyfriend, yeah. Doing. She does not look back. She does not look fat. She does not look fat.
How long it's gonna be before you actually have to deal with this problem? I mean, you don't even have a boyfriend yet. Joey, she does not look fat.
She does not. So fun. Cool. That's the line. That is good. I think maybe that's nice.
Here you go. Oh, hey, mine.
That is so funny. Let me see that.
Not causing spam. Yes. No, since it's a US butter, eggs. Butter, eggs, and flour.
Lovely girl, kind of.
Hates me. How? What am I gonna do then?
Monica, would you stop? This is nuts. Do you know how long it's gonna be?
That is so funny. Let me do that today. That is so funny. Let me do that today. That is so funny.
You okay, Ross?
Okay, Ross.
You okay, Ross? I don't.
Okay. Wow.
I don't know. What's in this pie?
I don't know, butter.
And 这个毛病。Didn't say that. Mr. That. Let's see this part. 每次长度进来，这边做不好的，用长度看一下。And from butters, hot, and butter and eggs, and flour and eggs, and flour, and name, and kiwi. Kiwi.
And eggs and flour and lime and kiwi.
Kiwi?
Kiwi. I don't need eggs and flour. I mean, I don't have a boyfriend.
He hates me. My nephew hates me.
Come on, don't do this.
What if my own baby hates me? How? What?
What if my own baby hates me? What?
What am I gonna do then?
Monica, would you stop? This is nuts. Do you know how long it's going to be before you actually have to deal with this problem?
Don't know how long.
How long it's going to be before you actually have to deal with this problem? Don't do this.
What if my own baby hates me? How? What am I gonna
What I'm doing.
do then?
Monica, would you stop? This is nuts. Do you know how long it's going to be before you actually have to deal with this problem? I mean, you don't even have a... long it's going to be before you actually have to deal with this problem? I mean, you don't even have a boyfriend yet. Joey, she does not.
fat. Kevin, I thought it was. You said Kevin, I thought Kevin, you said.
You okay, Ross? The key lime pie.
No, I didn't. I said kiwi lime.
You okay, Ross? I don't know. It's definitely getting.
That's special.
That's what's gonna kill me.
I'm in kiwi.
Kiwi? You said it was a.
Yes, you said it was. Kevin, you said that it was a kiwi pie. 무슨 말이야? 투어. 네. 그리고 막 인스인데. 쌤. You said it was a kiwi.
The key lime pie.
No, I didn't.
No. Didn't. I said kiwi. I said kiwi. Today was a king. No, didn't I said king line. That's what makes so special. That's what makes it special. Makes it so special.
I said kiwi lime. That's what makes.
That's what makes it
so special.
Makes it so special. That's
That's what's gonna kill.
No, I didn't. I said kiwi lime. That's what makes it so special.
That's all. what's going.
That's what's gonna kill me.
That's what's gonna kill me. That's what's gonna come. That's what's gonna come and lead into the cave. No, you're not. No, we're not. You're.
I'm allergic to kiwi.
No, you're not. You're allergic to lot.
I'm allergic to kiwi.
No, you're not. You're allergic.
It's what we can. But it's definitely getting worse. It's definitely getting worse. Second to The second word smell is 不完整。
To lobster?
To the hospital. It'll be okay?
Yeah, you just gotta get a shot. All right, get your coat. We're gonna go to the hospital.
Definitely getting wet.
Alright.脚本不完整 is to back straight up if they that in that okay that no. Do it.
Is your tongue swelling up?
Either that or my mouth.
Either that. Or I'm not. No, you're not. Either that or my mouse. That over my mouse. That over my mouse. It's getting smaller. Getting smaller. Getting smaller. Getting smaller. Alright.
Mouth is getting smaller.
Alright, get.
Alright, okay. Alright, okay. Good. Alright, okay. I got felt
Get your coat. We're gonna go to the hospital.
Either that or my mouth is getting smaller.
Alright, get your coat. We're gonna go to the
Either that or my mouth is getting smaller.
Alright, get your coat. We're gonna go to the hospital.
等会儿我看一下，总监给我怎么这样的？
Is he gonna be okay?
Yeah, it just, yeah, it just, yes, yeah, it's just a target, calculation.
Okay?
Yeah, you just gotta get a shot.
Yeah. No, actually, it's getting better. It is.
Gotta get a shot.
Actually.
No, it's actually it's getting better. It is. It's
It's getting better. It is. It's like
It's not good. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good. Anyone
Go. Anyone up for scrap?
anyone for How about Ben?
Jacket now.
What about?
How about Ben? We can bring a baby. Bring a baby.
Ben, we can't bring a baby to the hospital.
To the hospital. We can't bring it to.
Travel?
Jacket now.
What about Ben? We can't bring a baby to the hospital.
Can't help him. People want him to. Bring a baby to the hospital. Can't bring a baby to the hospital. Come on.
Hello? We'll watch him. I don't think so.
I think so. What I have been saying, sister. Check. now. I've been taken care. I've taken care of. Take care of hundreds of kids. Hundreds of kids. Come on, go on to. I'm thinking about hundreds of kids. I was beautiful.
I have 7 Catholic sisters. I take care of hundreds of kids. Come on, we want to do it, don't we? Well, I was looking kids. Come on, we want to do it, don't we? Well, I was looking for a plane. Catholic sisters, I take care of hundreds of kids. Come on, we want to do it, don't we? Well, I was looking for a plane. Basketball.
God.
Kids. Come on, we want to do it, don't we? Well, I was looking for a plane back. Basketball, but I guess that's a...
Talking about everything up to me. Okay, well. Okay. if you
Out the window.
Okay, what if you do?
okay if you take a hand how will it work?
Do come up or what? Just
Work. So you take them out for work. If you do take a hand out. Take a hand out. Take a hand out. For a walk.
I guess that's out the window.
okay, what if you do come up or what? Just remember, bring it hot, okay? And there's extra.
I guess that's out the window.
Okay, what if you do come up or what? Just remember, consider it done. Up front, the back, hat, milk. Do come up or what? Just remember, bring it.
I was looking forward to playing basketball, but I guess that's out the window.
Okay, what if you do come up or what? Just
For is do I have
remember, bring it hot, okay?
well 他能听懂
Okay, what if you do come up or what? Just remember, bring it hot.
for just
Okay, what if you do come up or what? Just remember. Bring it hot. Do come up or what? Just remember, bring it hot. Okay, and there's extra milk in the refrigerator. Do come up or what? Just remember.
you might
Bring it hot, okay? And there's extra milk in the refrigerator, the diapers in the back. Okay, what if you do come up or what? Just remember. Bring it.
remember just to remember remember okay. If you do, okay. Okay, if you do, okay. If you do take him out for his walk, just remember to remember. Bring his hand, and
It's hot, okay? And there's extra.
question. And then journalist. Milk. Milk. And then wait. In the fridge. In the fridge. And next.
Milk in the refrigerator, the diaper is in the back. Hat, milk, water. Just remember, bring it hot, okay? And there's extra milk in the refrigerator, the
좀这个吧 fridge and then
diaper is in the back. Hat.
the other. Next. Parents. Ha, 就这么多。10 years. I think so that hard. Okay. Come. Fine. Ah. Come on. Let's get started. And let's export this one in the back. New cut.
Hat, milk. Got it.
This morning in the
What's up, Paul? I got the thing. Okay, well, if you do come out for a walk, just remember bring his hat, okay? And there's extra milk. Paul, I got the thing. Got it. Okay, and what's up, Paul? I got the thing. What's the problem? I'm small, Paul. Consider it done.
Consider it done. Sorry. After that, my uncle saw has a room and a really big tub. Here in
You understood that?
Understood.
Yeah, my Uncle Sal has a really big tongue. Is he the one with the beautiful...
is a heavy one. Is a heavy one. Okay, right. Well,
What? Wait, wanna hear? Wait, wanna hear the news?
Rich, you want to hear the new song? I'm thinking.
New song, I'm thinking. I wrote it this way. Wait, wanna hear the new song? I'm thinking. Singing this afternoon.
I'm thinking of seeing this afternoon. Let me okay.
Hey, Rich, wanna hear the new song? I'm thinking of singing this afternoon.
I wrote it this morning in the shower. Okay.
I wrote it this morning in the shower. Okay. I'm
in the shower. And I'm writing a song. Stop me if you hurt. Stop me if you hurt. Stop me if you hurt.
in the shower and I'm writing a song. Stop me. If you've heard it.
Nice. nice, and my hair wet. And my hair, and my hair, higher. You have to hair higher.
My skin is soapy and my hair
My hair
is wet.
My hair are wet. And integral spell integral spell, the backward is retail. Orange, sweatheart. Could I say for me? For
Integrate spelled backward is nugget.
Rachel's sweetheart, could
sweatheart.
I see you for a minute?
Could I say for me? Could I say for me? What's up? I decided to pay. I decided to pay a professional music to play here something.
What's up?
FYI,
music to play here on Sunday now.
decided to pay a professional musician to play it here on Sunday afternoons. Her name?
Sunday afternoon. Sunday afternoon. Something fast. Did you pay? Did you pay? Did you pay? Inside. Okay. Turn the chip. Side, but oh. Why? I've decided to pay. I've decided to pay professional. To play here, right? To play here on Sunday afternoon. So.
My name is Stephanie something. She's supposed to be. I've decided to pay a professional musician to play in here on Sunday afternoons. Her name is Steph.
Her name is Stephanie. Her name is Stephanie. Her name is Steph. Her name is Stephanie.
Stephanie something.
Definitely. She is supposed to be. She is supposed to be. She's supposed to be real good. But what about Phoebe? What about Phoebe? Wait. It's not that your friend is bad.
She's supposed to be very good.
What about Phoebe?
Rachel.
It's not that your friend is bad. It's very bad. It's
not that your friend is bad. It's that.
It's not your friend bad. It's that she's so bad. It's not she's so bad. It's that she's so bad. That's so bad. She makes me want to put my finger through my eye into my brain. to my brain, and
She's so bad. She makes me want to put my finger through my eye into my brain and swirl it around.
and swirl it just swirl it was no, that's not good. It's also it was good. It's also 剩一个转动小额，这是用这方面。一般的话，会很强过。 Freeman 的这个。调个适应，调。都有你规你销售更多的是规模销售，对，规模销售更多的是这种。是规模更多的是，真的销售更多是大家可能成为高方面的兴趣的多。或者是跟你说，那个，应该是会成功，这个必须成功。 一般我们它有很难强过去过。很难强过来。那边是很难很难强过。那招它就很难强过来，这满足一定需求的程序。后者调调听到的很美，后者的现场听到通常1秒4秒。100为什么前一后者支撑。跟着时间学习。用更多时间学习中间，这种会让比做好一个持续的。我这个时间，我这个时间学习可以做下次比做好一个。结死。 是。Friends-S这个学习呢，国民小说被作为一个持续淡化的传统小说的电视节目的出现。但是我感觉， 全在本子里。Okay, sweet, 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 swell to run. Okay, okay. So you're roughly so you are not a really big fan. But I mean, come on. You cannot do this. I have to do this. I have to do this too.
Wow. No. I have to do this to her. Look, but I mean, come on, you cannot do this to her.
You cannot do this.
Oh, no. I have to do this to her.
I have to do this.
Lather, rinse, repeat.
Lather, rinse, repeat. No. Enough stuff. Enough. Did you forget to to pack the babies. Right? Why this?
Repeat. Let that pack of babes over there.
Brought enough stuff. Did you forget to pack the...
Did you forget? Did you forget? The babies.
The baby's handful?
I'm telling you. Good boy. I'm telling you. It's gonna be. I'm telling you it's gonna be right. I'm telling you it's gonna.
It's gonna be worth it. It's a known fact that women
Stuff. Did you forget to pack the baby's handful?
I'm telling you, it's gonna be worth it.
It's gonna be right. It's gonna be right. It's gonna be worth it. Worse.
It's a known
fact. It's a known fact. It's a known fact that it's a known fact well, not big. It's that women now babies.
The fact that women love babies, alright? Women.
Alright. Women guys who love babies. It's that the whole sensitive thing. It's
Women love guys who love babies. It's the whole.
It's that.
Babies, alright? Women love guys who love babies. It's the whole sense. Babies, alright? Women love guys who love babies. It's the whole.
It's that whole. It's that whole. It's that whole sensitive. Okay, it's that whole Okay, I need sensitive. Okay.
Rachel just had that.
Let me see. sensitive guys.
Quick, aim him at that pack of babes over.
6、7、8、9。Sensitive sense.
It's a trap. So you really want to stay out of labor-based leverage. You want the minimum amount of people working with you that are going to allow you to use the other forms of leverage, which I would argue are much more interesting. The second type of leverage is capital. And this one's a little less hardwired into us because large amounts of money moving around and being saved and being invested in money markets, these are inventions of human beings that last few hundred to few thousand years. They're not evolved with us from hundreds of thousands of years. So we understand them a little bit less well. They probably require more intelligence to use correctly, and the ways in which we use them keep changing. Management skills from 100 years ago might still apply today, but investing in the stock market skills from 100 years ago probably don't apply at the same level today. So capital is a trickier form of leverage to use. It's more modern. It's the one that people have used to get fabulously wealthy in the last century. It's probably the dominant form of leverage in the last century. And you can see this by who are the richest people. It's bankers, politicians in corrupt countries who print money, essentially people who move large amounts of money around. And if you look at the top of very large companies, outside of technology companies, in many, many large old companies, the CEO job is really a financial job. They're really financial asset managers. Now, sometimes an asset manager can put a pleasant face on it so you get a Warren Buffett type, but deep down, I think we all dislike capital as a form of leverage because it feels unfair, because it's this invisible thing that can be accumulated and passed across generations and suddenly seems to result in people having gargantuan amounts of money with nobody else kind of around them or necessarily sharing in it. That said, capital is a powerful form of leverage. It can be converted to labor, it can be converted to other things. It's very surgical, very analytical. If you are a brilliant investor and you have $1 billion and you can make a 30% return with it, whereas anybody else can only make a 20% return, you're going to get all the money and you're going to get paid very handsomely for it. It scales very, very well. If you get good at managing capital, you can manage more and more capital much more easily. You can manage more and more people. So it is a good form of leverage, but the hard part with capital is how do you obtain it? And that's why I talked about specific knowledge and accountability first. If you have specific knowledge in a domain, and if you're accountable and you have a good name in that domain, then people are going to give you capital as a form of leverage that you can use to then go get more capital. So, but capital also is fairly well understood, and I think a lot of the knocks against capitalism come because of the accumulation of capital. The most interesting and the most important form of leverage is this idea of products that have no marginal cost of replication. This is a new form of leverage. This is only invented in the last few hundred years. It got started with the printing press. It accelerated with broadcast media, and now it's really blown up with the internet and with code. So now you can multiply your efforts without having to involve other humans and without needing money from other humans. This podcast is a form of leverage. Long ago, I would have had to sit in a lecture hall and lecture each of you personally, and I would have maybe reached a few hundred people, and that would have been that. 30 years ago, I would have to be lucky to get on TV, which is somebody else's leverage. They would have distorted the message, they would have taken the economics out of it or charged me for it. They would have muddled the message, and I would have been lucky to get that form of leverage. But today, thanks to the internet, I can buy a cheap microphone, hook it up to a laptop or an iPad, and there you are, all listening. So this newest form of leverage is where all the new fortunes are made. So all the new billionaires, the last generation fortunes were made by capital. That was the Warren Buffetts of the world. But the new generation fortunes are all made through code or media. Joe Rogan making 50 to 100 million bucks a year from his podcasts. PewDiePie, I don't know how much money he's rolling in, but he's bigger than the news, right? The Fortnite players. Of course, Jeff Bezos and Mark Zuckerberg and Larry Page and Sergey Brin and Bill Gates and Steve Jobs, that is all code-based leverage. Now, the beauty is when you combine all of these three. That's where tech startups really excel, where you take just the minimum but highest output labor that you can get, which are engineers and designers, product developers, and then you add in capital. You use that for marketing, advertising, scaling, and you add in lots of code and media and podcasts and content to get it all out there. That is a magic combination, and that's why you see technology startups explode out of nowhere, use massive leverage, and just make huge outsized returns.
Do you want to talk a little bit about permission versus permissionless?
Probably the most interesting thing to keep in mind about the new forms of leverage is they are permissionless. They don't require somebody else's permission for you to use them or succeed. For labor leverage, somebody has to decide to follow you. For capital leverage, somebody has to give you money to invest or to turn into a product. But coding, writing books, recording podcasts, tweeting, YouTubing, these kinds of things, these are permissionless. You don't need anyone's permission to do them. And that's why they're very egalitarian. They're great equalizers of leverage. And as much as people may rail on Facebook and YouTube, they're not going to stop using it because this permissionless leverage where everyone can be a broadcaster is just too good. The same way, you can rail upon Apple for having a slightly closed ecosystem in the iPhone, but everyone's writing apps for it. And so as long as you can write apps for it, you can get rich or reach users doing that, why not? I think of all the forms of leverage, the best one in modern society, and people are gonna, this is glib, this is a little overused, and this is why I tell people learn to code, right? It's that we have this idea that in the future, there's gonna be these robots, and they're gonna be doing everything. And that may be true, but I would say the majority of the robot revolution has already happened. The robots are already here, and there are way more robots than there are humans. It's just that we pack them in data centers for heat and efficiency reasons. We put them in servers, they're inside the computers, all the circuits, the robot mind inside that's doing all the work. And so every great software developer, for example, now has an army of robots working for him at nighttime while he or she sleeps after they've written the code, and it's just cranking away. So the robots army is already here. The robot revolution has already happened. We're about halfway through it. We're just adding in much more of the hardware component these days. As we get more familiar, we get more comfortable with the idea of autonomous vehicles and autonomous airplanes and autonomous ships and maybe autonomous trucks and their delivery bots and Boston Dynamics robots and all that. But robots who are doing web searching for you, for example, are already here. The ones who are like cleaning up your video and audio and transmitting it around the world are already here. The ones who are answering many customer service queries, things that you would have had to call a human for, are already here. So an army of robots is already here. It's very cheaply available, and the bottleneck is just figuring out intelligent and interesting things to do to them. And essentially, you can order this army of robots around. Just the commands have to be issued in a computer language, in the language that they understand. So these robots aren't very smart. They have to be told very precisely what to do and how to do it. So coding is such a great superpower because now you can speak the language of the robot armies and you can tell them what to do.
And I think at this point, actually, people are not only commanding the army of robots within servers through code, they're actually manipulating the movement of trucks, of other people. Just ordering a package on Amazon, you're manipulating the movement of many people and many robots to get a package delivered to you. People are doing the same things to build businesses now. So there's the army of robots within servers, and then there's also an army of actual robots and people that are being manipulated through software.
Labor and capital are much less egalitarian, not just in their inputs, but in their outputs. Let's say that I need something that humans have to provide, like if I want a massage, or if I need like someone to cook my food. The more of a human element there is in providing that service, the less egalitarian it is. Jeff Bezos probably has much better vacations than most of us, right? Because he has lots of humans running around doing whatever he needs to do. But if you look at the output of code and media, Jeff Bezos doesn't get to watch better movies and TV than we do. Jeff Bezos doesn't get to even have a better computing experience. Like Google doesn't give him some premium special Google account where his searches are better. It's the nature of code and media output that the same product is accessible to everybody. And it turns into a positive sum game, where if Jeff Bezos is consuming the same product as 1,000 other people, that product's be better than the version that Jeff would consume on his own. Whereas with other products, that's not true. If you look at something like buying a Rolex, which is no longer about telling time, it's a signaling good. It's all about showing off, I have a Rolex. That's a zero-sum game. If everybody in the world is wearing a Rolex, then people don't want to wear Rolexes anymore because they no longer signal. It's canceling out the effect. And so rich people do have an advantage in consuming that product. They'll just price it up till only they can have Rolexes, and then poor people can't have Rolexes, and Rolexes resume their signaling value. But something like watching Netflix or using Google or using Facebook or YouTube, or even, frankly, modern day cars. Like, rich people don't have better cars, they just have weirder cars. You can't drive a Lamborghini on the street at any speed that makes sense for a Lamborghini, so it's actually a worse car on the street. It just turned into a signaling good at that point. Your sweet spot where you want to be is somewhere like a Tesla Model 3 or like a Toyota Corolla. It's an amazing car. A new Toyota Corolla is a really nice car, but because it's mainstream, the technology has amortized the cost of production over the largest number of consumers possible, and the best products tend to be at the center, at the sweet spot, the middle class, rather than being targeted at the upper class. So I think one of the things that we don't necessarily appreciate in modern society is as the forms of leverage have gone from being human-based, labor-based, and being capital.
Sensitive. Quick. Quick.
Sensitive thing. But aim him at that.
Baby is over there. Maybe you want to be one of them. Maybe one of them will break away. No, wait. Forget this.
That pack of babes over there, maybe one of them will break away. And we'll wait. Forget them.
No, wait, forget it. We got one, hunting it. Oh, we got one. Hunting it. Hardnet. We got one. Alternate.
Yeah, hard left. Right, give me the baby.
Alright, give me the baby. Alright, give me the baby. Alright, give me the baby. Give me the baby. Oh my god. No, I can't. I can't.
I got it. Come on, seriously.
I'm sorry. Want him? You want him? No, man.
Oh, seriously, you want him? Hello?
Little cutie pie.
Well, don't think me your modest. This, but me? Do you want to smell him? Me? Do you want to smell him?
Yes, ma'am.
Me? Do you want to? Don't think me you're modest, but me? Do you want to smell him?
Yes. Yes, ma'am. You want to smell? You smell? You smell him? You smell him? We are listen. We are talking about the baby.
Still more time.
As we are talking about the baby. Oh yeah. Guys.
Talking about the baby now.
Oh yeah, he's got that.
Oh yeah. You got. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he's got that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he's got. Oh yeah, he's got that. Grab babies. Great. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he's got. Oh yeah, he's got. Oh yeah, he's got that. Oh yeah, he's got. Oh yeah, he's got. Oh yeah, he's got that. Great baby smell. Get a wife. Okay. Get a wife. The wife. Get out of his head. That's my. Dress. Just skating a bit. Just skating. Skating. Just skating a bit. What? I tell you. What do I tell you? What do I tell you? What do I tell you?好惨烈。看到吗？
Oh, the weeny boy. No, I didn't. I said kiwi lime.
Kiwi lime. Oh no. Okay, honest.其实smell. I think wait. Baby. Just actually text now. What time? I think it's great to you guys. I think it's
My brother and his boyfriend have been trying to adopt for 3 years. What agency did you two go through?
Oh, yeah. He's got that great baby smell. Get a whiff of his head.
I think my uterus just skipped a beat.
What did I tell you?
I think it's great.
I think it's great. I think it's great. I think it's great you guys are doing this. I think it's great. I think it's great to you guys are doing this. Well, we are good guys. My brother and
You guys are doing this.
Well, we are great guys.
You know,
my brother and his boyfriend, my brother and
my brother and his
important my brother and his boyfriend have been trying to adopt for 3 years. What agency? What agency did you to go through? Did you to go through? What agency did you to go through? Central Park. In the 5 Central Park.
his boyfriend have been trying to adopt for 3 years. What agency did you two go through?
But this is my cake. This is where I play this. This is the word I play.
This is my gig.
Okay.
This is where I play.
This is where I play. My name is right out. Let me write out there check. No, you can't just arrive. You can just erase check. Honey, I'm sorry. Honey, I'm sorry. Hey, I'm sorry. Honey, I'm sorry. Honey, I'm sorry. Sorry. And he's going to pay. And he's going to be paying. And within this woman, why don't just why don't I just give her like a throw.
The name is written out there in chalk. You know, you can't just erase chalk.
Honey, I'm sorry.
And he's going to be paying this woman? Why doesn't he just give her like a throw?
Throw. And the crow.
And a crown and
crown and crown neck. The neck, you know, go.
like a, gold
steak. Go staked with a ball on top. How离谱啊！真的。Terry the jerk. Terry the jerk. Okay. That's why. That's why.
stick with a ball on top.
That's why we always. That's why. That's why we always sing.
A jerk, okay? That's why we're always saying no, gold stick with a ball on top. Harry is a jerk, okay? That's why we're always saying.
Always see. Always see. Terry jerk.
Terry's a jerk.
Terry's a jerk. Terry's a jerk. Terry's a jerk. That's where that came from.
That's
where that. That's where that came from. That's where that came from. That's where that came from. Yeah, okay, you probably. Yeah, okay. You probably did everything you could.
Where that came from? Yeah, okay. You probably did everything you could.
Okay. Baby. You probably did everything you could. You could. Okay, now, you know what? Okay, you know what? Okay, you know what?
Okay, you know what?
Let me, you know what? Let me just say, what else I can do? Alright. Look. Why don't you just let her go on after Stephanie? Stephanie. Stephanie, whatever. Whatever her name mean.
Let me just see what else I can do. Alright, look. Why don't you just let her go on after Stephanie, whatever her name is? I mean, you won't.
You won't even be here. I mean, you won't even be here. You don't pay her.
Won't be here. You don't pay her. It's not gonna.
You don't pay her. You don't pay her. It's not
Cost you anything?
I don't know.
Stephanie, whatever her name is. I mean, you won't be here. You don't pay her. It's not gonna cost you anything.
It's not gonna. It's not gonna cost you anything. It's not cost you anything. I mean, I heard that. What anything? I don't know. Come on, Tara. Come on, Tara. Don't clean. Don't clean. Don't clean. They capture they capture machine of course. Of course, I clean it. I mean, I will clean it.
I don't.
Of course, I clean it. I will clean it.
I will clean. 喂，你好。你把我放门口吧，放门口就可以了。对，放门口就可以了。看死人是。Okay.
Based to be more product and code and media based, that most of the goods and services that we consume are becoming much more egalitarian in their consumption. Even food is becoming that way. Like food is becoming cheap and abundant, at least in the first world, too much so to our detriment. Jeff Bezos isn't necessarily eating better food, he's just eating different food, or he's eating like food that's prepared and served theatrically. So it's almost like more of, again, that human element performance. But the labor element out of food production has gone down massively. The capital element has gone down massively. And so even food production itself has become more technology oriented. And so the gap between the haves and the have-nots is getting smaller. So if you care about ethics in wealth creation, it is better to create your wealth using code and media as leverage, because then those products are equally available to everybody, as opposed to trying to create your wealth through labor or capital, because what I'm referring to here is scale economies. Technology products and media products have such amazing scale economies that you always want to use the product that is used by the most people. The one that's used by the most people ends up having the largest budget. There's no marginal cost of adding another user, and so with the largest budget, you get the highest quality. So the best TV shows are actually not going to be some obscure ones just made for a few rich people. They're going to be the big budget ones like Game of Thrones or Breaking Bad or Bird Box, where they have massive budgets. They can just use those budgets to get to a certain quality level. And then the rich people, to be different, they have to fly to Sundance and watch a documentary. Because you and I aren't going to fly to Sundance because that's something that bored rich people do to show off, and we're not going to watch a documentary because most of them just aren't actually even that good, right? Again, if you're wealthy today, for large classes of things, you spend your money on signaling goods to show other people that you're wealthy, and you try and convert them to status, as opposed to actually consuming the goods for their own sake.
People and capital as a form of leverage have a negative externality, and code and product have a positive externality attached to them. If I was going to sum up your point. I think that capital and labor are also starting to become a little more permissionless, or at least the permissioning is diffuse because of the internet. So instead of labor, we have community now, which is a diffused form of labor. For example, Mark Zuckerberg has 1 billion people doing work for him by using Facebook. And instead of going to raise capital from someone who's rich, now we have crowdfunding. So you can raise millions and millions of dollars for a charity, for a health problem, or for a business. You can do it all online. So capital and labor are also becoming permissionless, and you don't need to necessarily do it the old-fashioned way, where you have to go around and ask people for permission to use their money or their time. One more question about leverage. Do you think a choice of business model or a choice of product can also bring a kind of leverage to it? For example, pursuing a business that has network effects, pursuing a business that has brand effects, or other choices of business model that people could manipulate that just give you free leverage?
Yeah, there's some really good microeconomic concepts that are important to understand. One of those is scale economies, which is the more you produce of something, the cheaper it gets to make it. That's something that a lot of businesses have, basic economics 101, and you should try and get into a business where making widget number 12 is cheaper than making widget number 5, and making widget number 10,000 is a lot cheaper than the previous ones. And this builds up an automatic sort of barrier to entry against competition and getting commoditized. So that's an important one. Another one, this is along the same lines, but technology products especially and media products have this great quality where they have zero marginal cost of reproduction. So creating another copy of what you just created is free. So when somebody listens to this podcast or watches a YouTube video about this, it doesn't cost me anything for the next person who shows up. Those zero marginal cost things, they take a while to get going because you make very little money per user, but over time they can really, really add up. So Joe Rogan is working no harder on his current podcast than he was on podcast number 1. But on podcast number 1100, he's making $1 million for the podcast, whereas for the previous one, he probably lost for the first one. That's an example of zero marginal cost. And then the most subtle but the most important is this idea of network effects. And it comes from computer networking. Bob Metcalfe, who created Ethernet, famously coined Metcalfe's law, which is the value of a network is proportional to the square of the number of nodes in the network. So if a network of size 10 would have a value of 100, a network of a size 100 would have a value of 10,000. It's not just 10x more, it's 100x more, it's a square, so the difference is the square. So you want to be in a network effects business, assuming you're not number 2. If you're number 1 in the network effect business, you win everything. So example, if you look at Facebook, right, your friends and family social networking protocol, who's their competitor? Nobody, because they won everything through network effects. Which is why when people say, well, I can just switch away from Facebook, they don't realize that network effects create natural monopolies. They're very, very powerful things. And one of the dirty secrets of Silicon Valley is that a lot of the winning businesses are natural monopolies. Even ride sharing tends towards one winner-take-all system. Like Uber will always have better economics than Lyft, as long as it's moving more drivers and more riders around. Something like Google, there's the only one viable search engine. I do like DuckDuckGo, privacy reasons, but they're just always going to be behind because of network effects. Twitter, right? Where else would you go for microblogging? Even YouTube has weak network effects, but they're still powerful enough. There's really no number 2 site that you go to consume your video on a regular basis. It even turns out in e-tail, Amazon, Prime, and convenience, stored credit cards and information creates a powerful network effect. So what is a network effect? Let's just define it precisely. A network effect is when each additional user adds value to the existing user base. So your users themselves are creating some value for the existing users. The classic example that I think everybody can understand is language. Let's say that there's 100 people who live in the community and speak 10 different languages, and each person just speaks one of those 10. Well,
Okay, all right. We're working.
Oh my God.
But, I mean, come on. Lather. Eat and lat. Oh, no. I have to do this to her? Lather. A rinse reap. Pee heap.
All right, fine.
Really? Yeah. Who's working?
Who's you working for? Working for you. Hey. Who's working for you? This is so, oh my god, this is so exciting.
For you, babe. Oh my god. This is so exciting.
How much? How much? How much am I? How much am I? Which okay. Too much. How much I can get? What? Well, you said.
Oh, how much am I gonna get? What? Well, you said.
Well, you said. You said that. You said that. That is paying. Said that he's paying the people who are playing. Well, you said that he's paying the people who are playing, so.
He's paying the people who were playing, so. Oh.
So. Why is this stupid? Okay. So, no. I mean,
No, I meant. He's gonna be. You said he's paying the people who were playing, so. Oh, no, I meant he's gonna be. Oh, no, I meant he's gonna be. Lad and a crown, and this is. This is where I play. Well, not to. Oh, no, I meant. He's gonna be paying that. He's gonna be paying that to other women. Paying that. Women. You can't see their profession. Because she's a professional. Well, I'm not gonna saying that of a woman because she's a professional.
Because she's a professional.
Well, I'm not gonna be the only.
I'm not gonna be.
I'm not going to be the only one. Well, oh, no. I meant he's going to be paying that other woman because she's a professional. Well,
I'm not gonna be the only one who's not getting paid. Well, I think
I'm not going to be the only one who's not getting paid.
no,
Well, but Phoebe, no.
Babes. Well, my babes.
Well, I'm sorry. No. Well, I'm not going to be the only one who's not getting paid. Well, but Phoebe, no.
But babes.
No, I'm sorry. No.
No, I think. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. No. I'm not some smooth second. Tear it.
No, I'm not some like sloppy second.
Charity band. Charity band. Charity band.
Charity band. What? No, I'm not some like sloppy second, charity band. What?
You want? Tell what you want. There are silence of place. There are silence of place. There are silence of places. In the city, where people would be, where people would be happy to pay. Happy to pay here, happy to pay to. Happy to pay here, me play, here, no play.
There are thousands of places in...
Places.
There are thousands of places in this city where people would
pay. People would
be happy to pay to hear me play.
Happy to Must be happy to play, to hear me play.
What I play?
Oh, play, I play. Oh, play for me. Play for me. I don't know your chart. I don't need your chart. I don't need your chart. Someone put
Hey, I play for me. I don't need your charity.
Thank you.
There's no way.
I'm gonna. What is it? Well, I don't know it. Well, there's no way. Well, don't know. I'm gone. No, I'm gone. Oh no, I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gonna get our shot. Maybe they can. Maybe they can. Maybe they can take. Maybe they can take the leader. They can take the leader.
I'm gonna get a shot. I mean, maybe they can take the needle and squirt it.
The corn. That's it.
Squirt.
Score. In the score to each. Score to eat. Right into my mouth. No, like like a school. Now there.
Into my mouth, like a squirt gun. Hello there.
Hi.
I'm Dr.
I'm Dr. Harley. I see someone. I see someone. Having argument.
Carl. I see someone. Having a little.
And black. Action. I see someone was heavy and analytical reaction. Doctor is not.
An allergic reaction.
Doctor. Yes.
Doctor, like this. Doctor, can I see you from? Can I see you? Can I see you? Can I see you? Can I see you for just meet? Meet, please. My brother is not forgot.
You for just a moment, please. Doctor, can I see you for just a moment? Please.
I'm gonna get.
Doctor, can I see you for just a moment, please?
Just a Can I see you for just a moment?
My brother.
It's not
Has a slight phobia about
phobia
needles.
Did you tell? And about my squad idea. The PhD would like to know if there's any way.
Did you tell him about my squirt gun idea?
My brother, the PhD, would like to know if there's any way to...
Anyway to chat. This屁股疼。Circumstances.
Treat this orally.
No. Under these circumstances, it has to be an injection, and it has to be now. So? And it has to be now.
Go. Oh. Good, have a seat. 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 Good, have.
Go on, have this. Okay. And miss it.
Good, have a seat.
Sit. Go and have a sit. The doctor says. The doctor says. It's gotta be a needle. It's gotta be needle. You're just a gun. You're just a gun. You're just a gun. Have to be brave. Okay. You're just gonna have to be brave. Okay. Can you do that for me? Okay. Okay. Oh boy.
Doctor says it's got to be a needle. You're just gonna have to be brave, okay? Can you do that for me?
Okay.
Okay. Oh boy, you are.
Oh boy. Oh boy. You're still. You're doing so good. You're doing so good. Ah. You're doing so good. God, you're doing so good. You're
Doing so good. Yeah. Are you gonna squeeze my hand?
You want to squeeze. Squeeze. Squeeze my hand. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, Rod.
Don't right was those quiz. Don't quit those quiz. Those quiz they so hard. Don't so hard.
Don't squeeze it so hard. Honey, really, don't squeeze it so hard.
Let's go. Squeeze them. Squeeze them. That's good plan. That's a good plan, Joe.
That's a good plan, Joe.
Joey. That's good. That's a good plan, Joe. This time we want
Next time we want to pick up women, we should just go to the park and make out. That's a good plan, Joe. Next time we want to pick up women.
We should just go to the park and make up. Taxi. Look at that time. Okay. Look at That's the prize.
We should just go to the park and make out. Taxi!
Hey, look at that talent.
Just practicing.
Right. Okay. You're good.
You're good. Carry on.
Carry on. Girl one boss. Hey. Hey you. Hey you. Hey you. Hey you. It's just hey you.
Hey, you?
Hey you. Hey you. It's just hey you. It's just hey you. It's just door. Door. There's a door. There's a door. Okay.
He's just adorable.
Oh, can you tell him?
Okay.
Hey, you? He's just adorable.
Oh, can you tell him?
Can you just can you just tell? Can you tell him that? Can you tell him that because he thinks is too big. So what are you guys? What are you guys out? To interact. Oh, we know. We're not. Oh, we're not. Oh, we're not out. Oh, we're not.
Him that because he thinks he looks too pink.
So what are you guys out doing today?
Oh, we're not out. No.
No.
We're just Sexual guys. I'm going
Two heterosexual guys hanging with the son of our other.
His son. Sexual. Sexual font. Okay. You're hungry. Friends doing the straight guy stuff. Two guys stuff. Done.
Other heterosexual friend doing the usual straight guy stuff. You done?
Done.
Two heterosexual guys hanging with the son of our other heterosexual friend doing the usual straight guy stuff. You done? Yeah.
Oh, they're all stuck. Oh. Those are stuck. Okay.
Stop. Get out of here.
Come out of here. No. Come out of here. This is our stuff. This is our stuff too.
This is our stop.
This is our stuff. Not.
You guys live around here too?
Oh yeah, sure. We live in the building. Get out of here. This is our stop.
You guys live around?
You guys need like a new, wrong, new or wrong. A new or wrong here too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, sure. Whenever in the building, and the sidewalk.
Here too?
Oh, yeah, sure. We live in the building by the sidewalk.
You know it?
Hey, look.
Look. Look. Sis. This way. So we're neighbors. So we're neighbors. What? So we're neighbors.
Since we're neighbors and all, we just...
You know it?
Hey, look, since we're neighbors and all, we...
No. What do you... What do you see? What do you see? Do you see? What do you see? Do you see? We are again together. We are get together. Can get together for a drink. Okay, that is good. For a drink. So you want.
You say we get together for a drink.
You want to go to my...
Seats.
You want to go to Marquette? 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 You want to go to Marquette's? You want to go to Marquette's? You want to go?
So you want you want to go to mark. Because oh sure, they nervous.
You want to go to Markel's?
Well, sure, they love
Sure.
us over there.
Nervous over there. They nervous over there.
Hey, where's your baby?
Well, sure, they love us over there.
Hey, where's your baby?
Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Maybe.
Oh, that's good.
That's good. That's good. Maybe he'll. That's cool. Maybe he'll hear. They'll hear. And pull the cord. Stop that way.
Maybe he'll hear you. Pull the cord.
Stop the bus! Hey! Wait!
Are you sure I didn't? Okay, I'm sure I didn't break it because it's really hard.
Are you sure he didn't break it?
I'm sure I didn't break it. You sure I didn't break it because
It really hurt.
it's really hurt. Because it's really hurt.
No, it's just.
It's just a good bond. Rose. And
Just a good bone bruise.
and right here and right here you do this and right here they punch right here easy punch. Puncher. Puncher wood. The puncher wood from your ring.
Right here is the puncture wound from your ring.
From your ring. And this puncher wood from your ring. Puncher wood from your ring. It's very hard. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I'm really sorry.
Really sorry. Sorry.
What is this?
No, it's just a good bone bruise. And which we... I'm sorry, I'm really sorry. 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 Hey! I got my...
My
ass is back.
This is bad. Nice. No, this is bad. Let me see that. This is bad. This is bad. Okay.
Skill sets. That combined entity would have specific knowledge in technology and in real estate. It would have massive accountability because that company's name would be a very high risk, high reward effort attached to the whole thing, and people would devote their lives to it, take on a significant risk, and then it would have leverage in code with lots of developers. It would have capital with investors putting money in and the founders own capital, and it would have labor of some of the highest quality labor that you can find, which is high quality engineers and designers and marketers who are working on the company. And then you may end up with a Trulia or a Redfin or a Zillow kind of company. And then the upside could potentially be in the billions of dollars or the hundreds of millions of dollars. So as you layer in more and more kinds of knowledge that can only be gained on the job and aren't common knowledge, and you layer in more and more accountability and risk-taking, and you layer in more and more great people working on it, and more capital on it, and more code and media on it, you keep expanding the scope of the opportunity all the way from the day laborer who might just literally be scrapping on the ground with their hands, all the way up to somebody who started a real estate tech company and then took it public.
We spoke about specific knowledge, we talked about accountability, we talked about leverage. The last skill that Naval talks about in his tweet storm is judgment, where he says that leverage is a force multiplier for your judgment.
We are now living in an age of nearly infinite leverage, and all the great fortunes are created through leverage. So your first job is to go and obtain leverage, and you can obtain leverage through permission by taking risks and getting people to work for you, or by raising capital, or you can get leverage permissionlessly by learning how to code or becoming a good communicator in podcasting, broadcasting, creating videos, writing, etc. So that's how you get leverage. But once you have leverage, what do you do with it? Well, the first part of your career is spent hustling to get leverage. Once you have the leverage, then you want to slow down a bit, because your judgment really matters. It's like you've gone from steering your sailboat around to now you're steering an ocean liner or a tanker. You have a lot more at risk, but you have a lot more to gain as well. You're carrying a much higher payload. So in an age of infinite leverage, judgment becomes the most important skill. Warren Buffett is so wealthy now because of his judgment. Even if you were to take away all of Warren's money, tomorrow investors would come out of the woodwork and hand him $100 billion because they know his judgment is so good, and they would give him a big chunk of that $100 billion to invest. So ultimately, everything else that you do is actually setting you up to apply your judgment. One of the big things that people rail on is CEO pay, and for sure there's crony capitalism that goes on where these CEOs control their boards and the boards making too much money. But there are certain CEOs who definitely earn their keep because their judgment is better. If you're steering a big ship, if you're steering Google or Apple, and your judgment is 10 or 20% better than the next person's, society will literally pay you hundreds of millions of dollars more because you're steering a $100 billion ship. If you're on course 10 or 20% of the time more often than the other person, the compounding results on that hundreds of billions of dollars you're managing will be so large that your CEO pay will be dwarfed in comparison. So demonstrated judgment, credibility around the judgment is so critical. Warren Buffett wins here because he has massive credibility. He's been highly accountable. He's been right over and over in the public domain. He's built a reputation for very high integrity, so you can trust him. So a person like that, people will throw infinite leverage behind him because of his judgment. Nobody asks him how hard he works. Nobody asks him when he wakes up or when he goes to sleep. They're like, Warren, just do your thing. So especially demonstrated judgment with high accountability, clear track record is critical.
Let's define judgment. I would define it as knowing the long-term effects of your decisions, or being able to predict the long-term effects of your decisions.
It's funny, my definition of wisdom is knowing the long-term consequences of your actions. So they're not all that different. Wisdom is just judgment on a personal domain. Wisdom applied to external problems, I think, is judgment. So they're highly linked. But yes, it's knowing the long-term consequences of your actions and then making kind of the right decision to capitalize on that. Judgment is very hard to build up. This is where both intellect and experience come in play. There are many problems with the so-called intellectuals in the ivory tower, but one of the reasons why Nassim Taleb rails against them is because they have no skin in the game, they have no real-world experience, right? So they just apply purely intellect. And intellect without any experience is often worse than useless, because you get the confidence that the intellect gives you, and you get some of the credibility, but because you had no skin in the game and you had no real experience and no real accountability, you're just throwing darts. The real world is always far, far more complex than we can intellectualize. And especially all the interesting, fast-moving edge domains and problems, you can't get there without experience. So if you are smart and you iterate fast, so it's not even you put 10,000 hours into something, but you take 10,000 tries at something. If you are smart and you have a lot of quick iterations and you try to keep your emotions out of it, the people with the best judgment are actually among the least emotional. A lot of the best investors are considered almost robotic in that regard, but I would be surprised if even the best entrepreneurs often come across as unemotional. There is this archetype of the passionate entrepreneur, and yeah, they have to care about what they're doing, but they also have to see very clearly what's actually happening. And the thing that prevents you from seeing what's actually happening are your emotions. Our emotions are constantly clouding our judgment. And in investing, or in running companies, or in building products, or being an entrepreneur, emotions really get in the way. Emotions are what prevent you from seeing what's actually happening until you can no longer resist the truth of what's happening, until it becomes too sudden, and then you're forced into suffering, which is a breaking of this emotional fantasy that you had put together.
To try and connect some of these concepts, I would say that first, you're accountable for your judgment. Judgment is the exercise of wisdom. Wisdom comes from experience, and that experience can be accelerated through short iterations.
And the reason why a lot of the top investors, a lot of the value investors, if you read Jeremy Grantham or you read Warren Buffett, you read up on Michael Burry, these people sound like philosophers, or they are philosophers, or they're reading a lot of history books or science books. Like, what are they doing? Shouldn't they be reading investment books? No, investment books are the worst place to learn about investment, because investment is a real world activity that is highly multivariate. All the advantages are always being competed away. It's always on the cutting edge. So what you actually just need is very, very broad-based judgment and thinking. And the best way to do that is to study everything, including a lot of philosophy. And philosophy also makes you more stoic, makes you less emotional, and so you make better decisions, you have better judgment. One simple thing is I go out on Twitter, and it seems like half of Twitter is outrageous something at all times. You can go within someone's Twitter feed and get at least some semblance of what it must be like to be in their head all the time. And the more outraged somebody is, I guarantee you, the worse their judgment is. If someone's constantly tweeting political outrage and seems like an angry person getting into fights, you don't want to hand this person the keys to your car, let alone the keys to your company.
So we covered the skills that you need to get rich. That was specific knowledge, accountability, leverage, judgment, and lifelong learning. Let's talk a little bit about the importance of working hard and valuing your time.
So no one is going to value you more than you value yourself. So you just have to set a very high personal hourly rate, and you have to stick to it. So even since when I was young, I just decided that I was worth a lot more than the market thought I was worth, but I started treating myself that way. So always factor your time into every decision. How much time does it take? Oh, it's going to take me an hour to get across town to get this thing? Well, I value myself at $100 an hour. That's throwing $100 out of my pocket. Am I going to do that? You buy something from Amazon, they screwed it up, you have to return it. Is it worth your time to return it? Is it worth the mental hassle? Keep in mind that you have less work hours, you have less mentally high output hours. Do you want to use them to run errands and solve little problems, or do you want to save them for the big stuff? All the great scientists were terrible at managing their household life. None of them had a clean, organized room, or made all their social events on time, or sent their thank you cards. You can spend your life however you want, but if you want to get rich, it has to be your number one overwhelming desire, which means that it has to come before anything else. Which means you can't be penny pinching. This is what people understand. You can penny pinch your way to the basic sustenance. You can keep your expenses low, maybe retire early, and not spend too much, and that's perfectly valid. We're here to talk about wealth creation, and if you're going to do that, then that has to be your number one overwhelming priority. So fast forward to your wealthy self, and pick some intermediate hourly rate. For me, believe it or not, back when you could have hired me, which now obviously you can't, but back when you could have hired me, and this was true a decade ago or even 2 decades ago before I had any real money, my hourly rate, I used to say to myself over and over, is $5,000 an hour. Today, when I look back, really it was about $1,000 an hour. And of course, I still ended up doing stupid things like arguing with the electrician or returning the broken speaker, but I shouldn't have. And I did a lot less than any of my friends would. And I would make a theatrical show out of throwing something in the trash pile or giving it to Salvation Army rather than trying to return it, or handing something to people rather than trying to fix it. I would argue with my girlfriends, and even today to my wife, like, I don't do that. That's not a problem that I solve. I still argue that with my mother when she hands me like little to-dos. I just don't do that. I would rather hire you an assistant. And this was true even when I didn't have money. Another way of thinking about something is that if you can outsource something or not do something for less than your hourly rate, outsource it or don't do it. So if you can hire someone to do it for less than your hourly rate, hire them. That even includes things like cooking. Now, you may want to eat your healthy home-cooked meals, but if you can outsource it, do that instead. And I know some people will say, well, what about the joy of life and what about getting it right just your way? Sure, you can do that, but you're not going to be wealthy because now you've made something else a priority. Paul Graham said it pretty well for Y Combinator startups. He said you should be working on your product and getting product market fit, and you should be exercising and eating healthy. Like, that's about it. That's kind of all you have time for while you're on this mission. So set a very high hourly aspirational rate for yourself and stick to it. And it should seem and feel absurdly high. If it doesn't, it's not high enough. And whatever you picked, my advice to you would be raise it. Like I said, for myself, even before I had money, for the longest time, I used $5,000 an hour. And if you extrapolate that out into what looks like an annual salary, it's multiple millions of dollars per year. Ironically, I actually think I've beaten it. When I look back, because I'm not the hardest working person, I'm actually kind of a lazy person. So I work through bursts of energy where I'm really motivated with something. So if I actually look at how much I've earned per actual hour that I put in, it's probably quite a bit higher than that. So let's talk about hard work. There's this battle that happens in Twitter a lot between should you work harder and should you not. Like David Hauser's on there saying, it's like you're slave driving people, and Keith Rabois is always on there saying, like, no, all the great founders work their fingers to the bone. And they're talking past each other. First of all, they're talking about two different things. David is talking about employees in a lifestyle business, which is fine. Your number one thing in life, if you're doing that, is not getting wealthy. You have a job, you also have your family, you also have your life. But Keith is talking about the Olympics of startups. He's talking about the person going for the gold medal and trying to build a multi-billion-dollar public company. That person has to get everything right. They have to have great judgment, they have to pick the right thing to work on, they have to recruit the right team, and they have to work crazy hard because they're basically engaged in a competitive sprint. So if getting wealthy is your goal, you are going to have to work as hard as you can. But hard work is absolutely no substitute for who you work with and what you work on. What you work on is probably the most important thing. Finding product market founder fit, to expand on Mark Andreessen's definition, he came up with product market fit, but I would add product market founder fit, which is how well you are personally suited to that business. The combination of that three, that should be your overwhelming goal. And you can save yourself a lot of time if you pick the right area to work in. Picking the right people to work with is the next most important piece. And then third comes how hard you work. But they're like three legs of a stool. If you shortchange on any one of them, the whole stool is going to fall down. So it's not like you can pick one over the other that easily. So the order of operations when you're building a business is, or even building your career, is first figure out what should I be doing? What is something where there is a market that is emerging, there's a product that I can build that I'm excited to work on, and something where I have specific knowledge and I'm really into it. And then second, surround yourself with the best people possible. And no matter how high your bar is, raise your bar. Because you can never be working with other people who are great enough. If there's someone greater out there to work with, you should go work with them. I advise a lot of people who are looking at which startup to join in Silicon Valley, I say basically pick the one that's going to have the best alumni network for you in the future. Look at the PayPal mafia. They work with a bunch of geniuses, so they all got rich. So just try and pick based on the highest intelligence, energy, and integrity people that you can find. And then finally, once you've picked the right thing to work on and the right people to work with, then you work as hard as you can. This is where the mythology gets a little crazy. People will work 80, 120-hour weeks. A lot of that's just status signaling. It's showing off. Nobody really works 80 to 120 hours a week sustained at high output with mental clarity. Your brain breaks down. You just won't have good ideas. So really the way people tend to work most effectively, especially in knowledge work, is they sprint as hard as they can while they're working on something and they're inspired and they're passionate, and then they rest, they take long breaks. It's more like a lion hunting and much less like a marathon runner running. So you sprint, then you rest, you reassess, and then you try again. And what you end up doing is you end up building a marathon of sprints. Nivi just made the point to me on the side that inspiration is perishable, which is a very good point. When you have your inspiration, do it right then and there. This happens to me a lot with my tweet storms. I've actually come up with a whole bunch of additional tweet storms besides the ones that are already out there, but sometimes I just hesitate or I just pause and then it just dies. And what I've learned is if I'm inspired to write a blog post or to publish a tweet storm, I should probably do it right away. Otherwise it's not going to get out there. I won't come back to it. So inspiration is a beautiful and powerful thing, and when you have it, just seize it. So people talk about impatience. When do you know to be impatient? When do you know to be patient? My glib tweet on this was impatience with actions and patience with results. And I think that's actually a good philosophy for life. Anything you have to do, just get it done. Why wait? You're not getting any younger. Your life is slipping away. You don't want to spend it waiting in line. You don't want to spend it traveling back and forth. You don't want to spend it doing things that you know ultimately aren't part of your mission. And when you do them, you want to do them as quickly as you can while you do them well with your full attention. But then you just have to give up on the results. You have to be patient with the results because you're dealing with complex systems, you're dealing with lots of people. It takes a long time for markets to adopt products. It takes time for people to get comfortable working with each other. It takes time for great products to emerge as you polish away, polish away, polish away. So impatience with actions, patience with results. And as Nidhi said, inspiration is perishable. So when you have inspiration, act on it right then and there. If I have a problem that I discover in one of my businesses that needs to be solved, I won't sleep until at least the resolution is in motion. And this is just a personal feeling, but if I'm on the board of a company, I'll call the CEO. If I'm running the company, I'll call my reports. If I'm responsible, I'll get on there right then and there and solve it. If I don't solve a problem the moment it happens, or I don't start moving towards solving it the moment it happens, I have no peace. I have no rest. I have no happiness until that problem is solved. So solve it as quickly as possible. I literally won't sleep until it's solved. Maybe that's a personal characteristic, but it's worked out well in business. We squander our time with the death of 1,000 cuts. So another tweet I had was, you should be too busy to do coffee while still keeping an uncluttered calendar. People who know me know that I'm famous for simultaneously doing two things. One is having a very clean calendar. I have almost no...
Wow. Let's just go. Let's just go wait serve later. Serve it. Jointed boy. So
was a double jointed boy. Hey. So, are you...
So, are you, so, are you the professional?
You the professional guitar player?
Guitar player.
Yeah, I'm Stephanie.
Yes, that. Stephanie. Right.
Ah, right.
Alright. My name was on there. My name was on there, but now it's just says it's just to say says current back. Current so how many did you know?
My name was on there, but now it just says carrot cake.
Chords do you know? Then, oh yeah, so do you know D? So you know D? Yeah. That's okay. Do you know A minor? Do you know A minor? Yeah. Yeah. So okay. Do you know how to go from D to A minor? Yeah. Okay. So do you does your guitar have a step? No. Oh, man, that. Man. Does. Stephanie knows all the pick up. Come on, pick up.
How many chords do you know?
All.
Okay. No. Oh, mine does. Stephanie knows all the chords.
Come on, pick up. pick up. Pick up. Hello. First, transit. Sorry. It's not hard. Yes, I know. I was doing research for a book. I'm doing research. I'm doing research for a book. And there was wondering.
Pick up. Hello. Transit Authority? Yes. Hello. I'm doing research for a book, and I was wondering what somebody might.
Somebody might do somebody might do if they left a baby, on a city bus. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
I do if they left the baby on a city bus. Yes, I do really.
Yes, I do that. Totally. Yes, I do. Yes, I do that. That would be a very stupid chaos student. Correct.
That'd be a very stupid character.
Carrot. Stupid carrot. Hi. This here. Hi. Where's the deal? We not
Here's the deal. We lost a car.
Car set. The car set on a bus. Car set on a bus. It's white black. It's white plastic. It's white plastic. With a handle and it's fit. It fits, and it fits. It fits onto, and it fits onto. It fits onto a stroller. Oh, and there was. And there was a baby in it. I want talk. To your
seat on the bus today. It's white plastic with a handle and it fits on a stroller. Oh, and there was a baby in it. Let's talk to you again. We lost a car seat on the bus today. It's white plastic with a handle and it fits onto a stroller. Oh, and there was a baby in it. Let's talk to you again. We lost a car seat on the bus today. It's white plastic with a handle and it fits onto a stroller. Oh, and there was a baby in it.
Baby. And there was a baby in it. Okay, let's give a nice warm Central Park. Some Central Park. Welcome to Terry Dirk. Troy is Dirk, and I want to let me work. Let me work, and I hate, and hate. Central Park. Stephanie Shepard.
To Stephanie Ship.
I'd like to start with this. I'd like to start. Or the song that I wrote for.
To Stephanie Shipper.
I'd like to start with this.
the song is.
I'd like to start with a song that I wrote for. I'd like to start with. Cut. First man I'd like to start with a song.
To start with this night. Eh, 我怎么听都有啊。对，再对比一下。Central Park, I'm fine. Start.
To Stephanie Shipper.
Yes, Alex start. Alex start. 都是这样，为什么？ Let's start. I'd like to start with a song that Harold wrote and Harold for their first man. First man I ever loved. First man I ever loved. Okay.
Song that I wrote for the first man I ever loved. Zachary.
Okay. So, going back. Invite.
Try to bite me!
Invite the tree. Everything. Oh, 好，对这个的录音2天、3天、4天、5天，5天、6天啊，OK, it's hurt. Where the guys, where the guys who called, the guys who called about the baby. We left the baby on the bus.
What about the baby? We left the baby on the...
Back here.
Is he here? Is he here? Is he here?
He's here.
It's here. It's here.
Almost.
I'm assuming. And assume. One of you will is one of you will the father.
Assuming one of you is the father.
That's me.
That's me. And he.
I'm assuming one of you is the father.
That's me.
Actually, we're both. Actually, we are both the fathers. The father of Ben Happy.
Actually, we're both the father. Oh, Ben. Hey, buddy.
Can you tell me you know which one is our baby? Well, that one has dark. That one has ducks on his shirt, on his t-shirt, and this one has come close, and when was definite that we were dogs. Rock on. Oh wait.
We're clowns. Oh!
Oh wait. This one. That. Oh wait, that one definitely Ben. Remember?
Oh, wait! That one's definitely Ben. Remember?
Remember? he had that killed Tommy little more by what were
Okay, the mole came off. What do we do?
What are we going to do? What are we going to we'll flick for it. Ducks. Plot. Oh. Well. Oh, well. Conflict. Flip. Baby. Fold. Baby. Got a better idea. Alright. Call it in put it in the air. Hit to these.
All right, call it in the air. Heads. Heads it is.
Head to these. We have to assign it to something. But okay. Drops. It hits. Doctor hits because ducks. What can I do? What can scary? I'm kind of scary. Nice. Scroll is closed. Now came to your birthday. Scan. What kind? encounter of scaring as clowns to you. Okay. Why?
We have to assign heads to some. Kind of skip.
Okay,
Scary ass clowns came to your birthday.
Just call me angel of the morning, angel. Just touch my cheek before you leave me. Oh baby, just call me angel of the morning, angel. Then slowly turn away. I won't beg you to stay with me. Just call me angel of the morning, angel. Just touch my cheek before you leave me. Oh baby, morning. Just
call me.
call me angel of the morning, angel. Just
Touching before
touch my cheek before you leave me. Oh baby, just call me. Angel of the morning, angel. Then slowly.
this now. Turn away.
Turn away. I won't beg you.
I won't. Stay with me.
To stay with me.
Just call me in. Such check. For Hey, okay. Hmm. It's around since because I put in the first just to get the bar. And to make myself feel better.
Thank you. Pretty well. Just to, get the ball rolling and to make myself feel better.
Do you? No. This whole neck. This whole neck. This whole neck. This.
Do you? No. This whole.
This whole neck. Paying for money. Then he saw that he saw not. So is not good for you. No, I don't know. When I suicide.
Like playing for money thing is so not good for me. I don't know, when I think suicide.
Suicide. I
got $1.75, but then
I got $1.50. I got $1. got $1.75.
$1.75.
I got
Got like I got $1.75.
$1.75. And then smelling kind. I got 25 cents. I can't. So now I just feel really bad for but this thing
But then Smelly Cat, I got 25
cents. 25 cents. And 25 cents. Well, you know. I don't think, honey. I don't think everybody gets me, gets me, cat, I mean, if you ever actually had our health pits, then oops.
cents and that's the whoosh.
Health and then had our health pets, then it's not even that. It's
But it's not even that.
It's not even that. It's not even that.
It's just, I don't know,
it's just
whoosh. But it's not even that, you know, it's just, I don't know, I used
It's just, I don't know, you know, I used, it's just, I don't know, I used to do my songs because it made me happy. Because it made me happy. Now,
to do my songs because it made me happy. Now it, but it's not even that, you know, it's just, I don't know, I used to do my songs because it made me happy. Now it's like,
nice. No, it's not. It's just all about money. It's just all about money, you know.
like, it's just all about the money, you know.
Well, people miss. People miss the you in there. And in fact, there was actually a request for spank. Brownie from who? Okay. And
meeting is on it, and there are people that I meet with when they see my calendar, they almost weep. Well, at the same time, I am busy all the time. I'm always doing something, and it's usually quote-unquote work-related, but it is whatever the highest impact thing is that needs to be done at that time, and that I'm most interested and inspired about. But the only way to do that is to constantly, ruthlessly decline meetings. People want to do coffee and build relationships, and that's fine early in your career when you're still exploring, but later in your career when you're exploiting and there are more things coming at you than you have time for, you have to ruthlessly cut meetings out of your life. If someone wants to do a meeting, see if you can do it with a phone call instead. If they want to do a phone call, see if they can do it with an email instead. If they want to do it with email, see if they can do it with a text message instead. If they're text messaging, you should probably be ignoring most text messages unless they're true emergencies. So one has to be utterly ruthless about dodging meetings. When you do meetings, do walking meetings, do standing meetings, keep them short, keep them actionable, keep them small. Any meeting with 8 people in it sitting around a conference table, nothing is getting done in that meeting. You're literally just dying 1 hour at a time.
Doing coffee reminds me of an old quote, I think, from Steve Jobs when they asked him, hey, why doesn't Apple come to conventions? Or why don't you come to my convention? And his response was, well, then because we wouldn't be here working.
Yeah, I used to have a tough time turning people down for meetings, but now I just tell them outright. I just say, look, I don't do non-transactional meetings. I don't do meetings without a strict agenda. I don't do meetings unless we absolutely have to. Nivi used to do this. He would email people when they would ask Nivi and I for a meeting, like coffee meeting, get to know you. He would say, we don't do meetings unless it's life and death urgent. And then that person has to respond, yeah, it's life and death urgent, or there's no meeting. When you have something important or something valuable, other busy, interesting people will meet with you. Your calling card has to be, hey, here's what I've done, here's what I can show you, let's meet and I'll be respectful of your time if this is useful to you. And I find that there are very busy, important people who will take your meeting, but you have to come with a proper calling card. All the people who tweet and who email famous or rich people saying, hey, if I could just get one meeting with you, and they're vague about it, they're not going to get anywhere in life. You have to build up the credibility. When, for example, an investor in the tech business, in the venture business, looks at a startup, the first thing they want to see is they want to see some evidence of product progress. They don't just want to even see a slide deck, they want to see product progress. Because the product progress is the resume for the entrepreneur. It is the unshakable, unfakeable resume. So you have to do the work. To use a crypto analogy, you have to have proof of work. If you have proof of work and you truly have something interesting, then you shouldn't hesitate to put it together in an email and send it to somebody. But even then, when you're asking for a meeting, you want to be super actionable about it. But I would say even the other side, even if you yourself haven't made it yet, if you think you're going to make it by going out and networking and doing a whole bunch of meetings, you're probably incorrect. Yes, networking can be important early in your career. And yes, you can get serendipitous with meetings, but the odds are pretty low. And as we spent time talking about earlier, when you are just meeting people and hoping to get that lucky break, you're relying on type 1 luck, which is blind luck, and type 2 luck, which is hustle luck. But what you're not getting is type 3 or type 4 luck, which are the better kinds, where you spend time developing a reputation, working on something, developing a unique point of view, and being able to spot opportunities that others can't. A busy calendar and a busy mind will destroy your ability to do great things in this world. If you want to be able to do great things, whether you're a musician or whether you are an entrepreneur or whether you're an investor, you need free time and you need a free mind.
We just finished talking about the importance of working hard and valuing your time. Next, there's a few tweets on the topic of working for the long term. The first tweet is, become the best in the world at what you do. Keep redefining what you do until this is true.
If you really want to get paid in this world, you want to be number one at whatever it is that you're doing. And it can be niche, that's the point. It can literally be you're getting paid for just being you. You know, at this point, some of the more successful people in the world are that way. Oprah gets paid for being Oprah. Joe Rogan gets paid for being Joe Rogan. And they're being authentic to themselves. So what this tweet is trying to say simultaneously is that you want to be number one, but you want to keep changing what you do until you're number one. You can't just pick something arbitrary. You can't say, I'm going to be the fastest runner in the world, and now you got to beat Usain Bolt. That's too hard of a problem. But what you can do is you can keep changing what your objective is until it arrives to your specific knowledge, your skill sets, your position, your capabilities, your location, your interests, and then converges to making you number one. So when you're searching for what to do, you actually have two different foci that you have to keep in mind at all points. And one of those is, I want to be the best at what I do. And the second is, what I do is flexible so that I am the best at it, until you arrive at a comfortable place where you're like, yes, this is something I can be amazing at while still being authentic to who I am. And this is not going to be an overnight discovery. It's going to be a long journey, but at least you know how to think about it. The most important thing for a company is to find product market fit. I would say the most important thing for an entrepreneur is to find founder product market fit, where you are naturally inclined to build the right product which has a market. And that's a three-focus problem, which is you got to make all three of those work at once. If you want to be successful in life, you just have to get comfortable managing multivariate problems, multiple objective functions at once. And this is one of those cases where you have to map at least two or three at once.
This reminds me of your tweet about escaping competition through authenticity. It sounds like part of this is a search for who you are.
It's both a search and a recognition. Because sometimes when we search our egos, we want to be something that we aren't. And our friends and family are better at telling us actually who we are. Or looking back at what we've done is a better indicator of who we are. Peter Thiel talks a lot about how competition is besides the point. It's counterproductive. We're highly mimetic creatures. We copy what everybody else is doing around us. We copy our desires from them. Everyone around me is a great artist. I want to be an artist. If everyone around me is a great business person, I want to be a business person. Everybody around me is a social activist. I want to be a social activist. That's where my self-esteem will come from. You have to be a little careful when you get caught up into these status games that you end up competing over things that aren't worth competing over. So Peter Thiel talks about how he was going to be a law clerk because he was in law school, and everybody around him wanted to be a law clerk for a Supreme Court justice or some famous judge, and he got rejected, and that's what made him go into business. So it helped him break out of a lesser game into a greater game. So sometimes you just get trapped in the wrong game because you're competing. And the best way to escape competition, to get away from the specter of competition, which is not just stressful and nerve-wracking, but will often drive you to just the wrong answer. The way to escape competition is to just be authentic to yourself. If you are fundamentally building and marketing something that is just an extension of who you are, no one can compete with you on that. Who's going to compete with Joe Rogan or Scott Adams? It's impossible. Is somebody else going to come along and write a better Dilbert? No. Is someone going to compete with Bill Watterson and create a better Calvin and Hobbes? No. They're being authentic. This is easiest to see in art. Artists are, by definition, all naturally authentic. But even entrepreneurs are authentic. Who's going to be Elon Musk? Who's going to be Jack Dorsey? These people are authentic, and the businesses and products that they create are authentic to their desires and their means. If somebody else came along and started launching rockets, I don't think it would faze Elon one bit. He's still going to get to Mars because that's his mission. You know, insane as it seems, that's the one he set for himself, and he's going to accomplish it. So authenticity naturally gets you away from competition. It doesn't mean that you necessarily want to be authentic to the point where there's no product market fit. It may turn out you're the best juggler on a unicycle, but maybe there just isn't that much of a market for that even with YouTube videos. So you got to adjust that somehow until you find product market fit, but at least lean towards authenticity, towards getting away from competition, and competition automatically leads towards copycatting and often towards just playing completely the wrong game. Especially in entrepreneurship, the masses are never right. If you see a lot of people tweeting about what a great market to enter is, or you see journalists talking about a company is terrible, they don't know anything. If the masses knew how to build great things and create great wealth, we'd all already be done. We'd all already be rich by now. So in a sense, when you see a lot of competition, sometimes that indicates to you that the masses are already here, so it's already competed over too much and there's nothing here, or it's in the wrong trend to begin with. On the other hand, if it's completely empty, if the whole market is empty and no one's there, that can also be a warning indicator that you've gone too authentic and not enough on the product market fit part of founder product market fit. So there's a balance, you have to find it. But generally, most people will make the mistake of paying too much attention to the competition and being too much like the competition and not being authentic enough. And the great founders tend to be authentic iconoclasts.
I hate to bring up the Scott Adams skill stack one more time, but I'll still bring it up. Do you think one way of getting to authenticity is not necessarily adding some random skills that you think might be important, but just really finding 5 or 6 various skills that you already authentically do and just stacking them on top of each other, and not even in any purposeful way. If you are expressing who you are, you're going to be expressing all these little 5 or 6 different skills anyway.
That's really where life is going to lead you anyway. Long term, if you are good and successful at what you do, you will find that whatever your hobbies were, you're almost doing them for a living. As Robert Frost said, combine your vocation and your avocation, what you love to do and what you do. So I think you'll find yourself there anyway, and you're right about the skill stack, and that everyone's got multiple skills. We aren't all one-dimensional creatures, even though that's how we have to portray ourselves in our online profiles to get employed. You meet somebody and they say, I'm a banker, or I'm a bartender, or I'm a barber, or what have you, all the B's. But people are multivariate, they have a lot of skills. One banker might be good at finance, another one might be good at sales, a third one might be just good at macroeconomic trends and have a feel for the markets. Another one might be really good at picking individual stocks. Another one might just be good at maintaining relationships rather than selling new relationships. So everyone's gonna have their various niches, and you're gonna have multiple niches, it's not gonna be just one. So over time, you will find, as you go through your career, both you will gravitate towards the things that you're good at, which by definition are almost the things you enjoy doing, otherwise you wouldn't be good at them, you wouldn't have put in the time. And other people will push you towards the things that you're good at, because your smart bosses and your smart coworkers and your smart investors will realize, okay, you're really world-class at this thing, and you recruit somebody else for that other thing. So ideally, you want to end up specializing in being you.
I think when you're being authentic, you don't really mind competition that much. yeah, it pisses you off and it inspires some fear and jealousy and all the other emotions that come along with it. But also you don't really mind because you're more oriented towards the goal and the mission. And worst case, you get some ideas from them. And there's often ways to work with the competition in a positive way. And it ends up increasing the size of the market for you.
Yeah, sometimes it depends on the nature of the business. Silicon Valley tech industry businesses tend to be winner take all, at least the good ones. And so when you see competition, it can make
What from who? Well, from me. From you, and I know that, and I know that it's not everyone, and now no, it's not you, and then it's not it's not your anything.
Well, me. Really? From who?
From who?
Well, me. And I know it's not your no big
No, it's not your big
money song, but it's my favorite.
song. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. Okay. Did I think 12 like to accent 12 but I can 12 and that's so funny. Next to be in your case. In your case. Case. It's kind of working so. Yeah, hurry. Yeah, where are you going? Yes, it's a center. Still. Christ. I got it.
thanks a lot.
Hey, Christine, I got it!
I just want to thank you.
Just one. Just thank you for being there for me today. And I'm sorry. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I almost broke your heart. It's okay. It's okay.
For being there for me today. And I'm sorry I almost broke your heart.
That's okay. It's okay. That's okay. I'm sorry. It's okay. Sorry. It's okay. I'm sorry. I promise. I'm sorry. Yeah. Early time.
Sorry I poisoned you.
Hey,
I remember. Good time. Time. That pencil. Pencil into your hand. Pencil into your hand. Remember the time I jammed the pencil into your hand. Remember it. What do you think of this? What do you think of this is? Frank?
the time I...
Wait, what about a time? Remember it. What do you think this is? A freckle? Wait, what about it?
How about?
Wait, what about a time?
About the time is when I hate you. I hate you in my face. Hate you in the face. The face with Pumpkin is pumpkin. Pumpkin. Oh man.
And then I hit you in the face with Sylvian's pumpkin.
Oh man.
Oh man. Remember when I started that, bro. In your remember when I started that room in your
Oh, remember when I stuck that broom in your bike spoke?
in your back spoke. And you
And you flipped over and
you flipped over. Do you flipped? Make the plane over and hit. Go and hit. Hit your head on the curb. On the curb. On the curb. On the curb. No. I remember. No. But I remember people were telling me about it. I hope Ben has a little sister. Yeah. I hope she can kick his ass. Yeah. I hope.
you hit your head on the curb?
No. But I remember people telling me about it.
Well, Ben has a little sister.
Yeah. I hope.
And I hope. And I hope. And I hope. And I hope she can kick his ass.
She can kick his ass.
I'm gonna get
I'm gonna get a new Band-Aid. How
the Band-Aid.
the Band-Aid.
Hey, how about
How about the cat? How about the cat? Cat. How about the cat? Cat to the next. How about the cat to the next? Cat to the next. That was you.
The time I cut the legs off your Malibu Ken.
That was you?
That was you.
They were infected.
They were. They were infected. I wouldn't have made it. Internet. Hey, little boy. Hey, he's not crying. He's not crying. Yes. There is still power. I'm here. I'm here. How's
Did. He wouldn't have made it.
Aww, my little nephew. Come here, little one. Aw, there's my little baby. Hey, my little boy. Oh. Hey, he's not crying.
Hey, he's not crying. How's my little...
how's my little boy? Little boy, huh?
Boy, huh? You want that?
You want that? You want that to change. You want that to change your diaper. Change your diaper. So Did you have fun? Did you have fun? With Uncle Joe and with Uncle Chandler today? Oh yeah. He rode. Yeah, oh yeah. He rode the bus. He rode the bus. Yeah, he rode the bus today. I rode the bus today.
Did it change your day?
Yeah, he rode the bus today.
Big boy.
Well, big boy. Where did the bus? Hey. I have a question. How come it says shared property? How come?
By riding the bus. Hey, I have a question. How come it's
How come it says property? For property services.
this property of human services on his butt?
On his butt. His butt. You are gonna know this.
You are gonna love this.
You are gonna love this.
Yes. Can you hold Ben for a second?
Okay.
You are gonna love this. Can you hold Ben for a second?
Can you hold the pen? Can you hold the pen? Can you hold the pen? Can you hold the pen first? First. Can you hold the pen for a sec? Come here. Come here. Stay back.
Come here.
Stay back.
Stay back.
You got kiwi.
I've got kiwi. Stay back. I've got kiwi. I've got kiwi. Kiwi. Run, Joey, run.
Run, Joey, run!
Okay. Smelly cat. Smelly cat. Smelly. Or are they free? No, I'm sorry. Smelly cat. Meat. Okay. Smelly cat. Smelly. Okay. Smelly cat. Better. Yeah. Really? Much better. Yeah, much better. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad because it's a hard song. Yeah. You want to it again? Don't you? Yeah. Yeah, from the top. Yeah. From the top.
Don't feel bad because it's a hard song. Yeah. You want to try it again? Yeah. Better. Yeah. And you know what? Don't feel bad because it's a hard song. Yeah. You want to try it again? Yeah. From the top.
From the top. From the top. From the top.
Okay, there is no top.
Okay, there. There is no top. There is no top. Alright.
Top. Alright. That's
There's no top. There's no top. There's no top. very good. Alright. That's the beauty. Milk. It's a beauty of okay. Why don't you just follow me? Okay. That's too much.